Hello. I want to apologize right out the gate. Looks like the follower goal is a little borked. According to Twitch, I'm still at 32. At the time I made it, it was telling me 35. And it doesn't seem to be syncing up quite the way I would like. So, I'm going to do some editing afterwards, see if I can't fix it. Alternatively, I'll just say, you know, hey, you get me to affiliate before Dread. We'll include AM2R in this playthrough, in this list. Real quick, want to go ahead and point out that we will be, I will unfortunately have to cut Other M from this Metroidathon. I mean, I say unfortunately, but let's be honest here. Who's really disappointed about that? I'm just, I'm thinking about it, and the issue, I think, is that Other M doesn't really contribute anything to the overall narrative, so I will probably be skipping that one. It is a filler story that doesn't make much of an impact over the course of the game, over the course of the series. It explains how one thing happens in Fusion, and I guess gives a little bit more context to one other thing in Fusion. So ultimately, its loss doesn't really impact things too much. In terms of displays, I might just change the follower goal to something else, but I don't know. We'll find out. I'll play it by ear, see how things go. In the meantime, let me go ahead and let's get this all pulled up. Last time we went ahead and finished Metroid Prime 2, and I went ahead and started Prime 3. We got through the prologue, fought Ridley, and then got blown up by Dark Samus promptly afterwards. So, we're about to get into the real meat of the game here, so I want to go ahead and show that off. But let's go ahead and switch over to the in-game view now. Alright, let's hop in here and jump right back into the meat of it, back on the GFS Olympus. And just like with every other transition, we are now wearing the PED suit. Sorry about that. Went to take a sip out of my cup, only to realize it was empty. So sorry about that. Quick comment on that. I don't know if it's just because we're in a stressful situation or what, but I missed the fanfare from waking up. It's a silly thing to miss, but I miss it. So we're done with our trip to the medical ward. We come on back. Hello there. Yes, you can. Alright, fine. I guess I'll just come this way. Hello there.
Samus, you made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU chamber.
Alright.
Please proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora unit is expecting you.
Go ahead and let me know if the audio is too overpowering or anything. If I need to rebalance things. I know the game's a little high. I appear to be hitting about the same volume with it as it, so we'll see. We'll see in the long run how that affects things.
Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault.
It's a big door. Can only be opened by authorized Galactic Federation personnel. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and scan this. Our unit tanks serve as the heart of all Federation battleships, unable to see through liquid solution. Boy, it would have really sucked if this thing exploded. Allows users to interact with the Aurora unit. Use the terminal to speak with Aurora unit 242. Wow. I touch your brain.
the attempted pirate invasion of Norian, it was confirmed that 2 nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Bryyo and Elysia. These Leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The Leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched runners to Bryyo, Gore to Elysia, while Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold.
Interesting.
Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Bryyo. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Runtus and the other hunters. Good luck.
Okay, I will do what I can. Samus books it. I must stop every planet from becoming Talon 4. A lot of people weren't huge on Samus's new gunship design. I think it's pretty rad, honestly. I've never really cared for the big like chonky shape. There are a couple versions of it that are really good, but I really like this version. It seems more sleek. Then again, I'm a sucker for mobility and high octane action.
To the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward.
But how am I supposed to scan you?
Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Bryyo.
Yeah, okay, sure. So we didn't really get a chance to like check this out before, but if you hit all the buttons, you get to do things. That button brings this up, which is gives you like your total score so far. I fired 2,327 shots, taken 587 damage. This is really neat. I think this is cool. It gives you your stats on your playthrough. This button here brings up the missile systems. So you can turn your weaponry on and off. Look up here. This is your communication array. We did this when we were sending our code in originally. Alright, that just makes me push that button, which I don't want to do yet. Let me keep poking around my ship. And then you push that button there. It closes that up so Samus can take a nap without having to worry about the blinding lights of outer space. Push that button. This gives you your, you just mess around with this and see what happens. Keep things lined up. And it'll analyze your body. Analyzing biohazard scan. Status, corrupted. Phazon level, 10%. Well, that's not too bad. That's pretty, that's okay, I suppose. Let me hit that. Alright. We'll go ahead. So this is Norian. We can come back and explore this place later, but that'll be something we do after we have some other items and stuff. There are upgrades there and optional things to find. But here, we're going to go ahead and we'll start at Bryyo. We're going to go to the Cliffside Air Dock. So, I mentioned it last stream. I don't think there's a single bad location in this game. Everything here is interesting and has done some really cool stuff. Bryyo touches on a lot of the same beats that Aegon did back in Prime 2. But I like the theming better here. It feels more like a tropical wilderness than just like a desert. I say tropical, but it's not the word I would use. It's kind of a savanna type thing, I guess. I don't know. These trees are funky. This planet's funky, and I love it. And with that, we have arrived. If I had to offer a single criticism about Samus's gunship design, is that in order for it to land appropriately, hello Draco, is that for it to land appropriately, it requires you drop like the loading bay, and it's the equivalent to sleeping with your door open if you were landing somewhere. Moganar class War Golem is offline and trapped within Stone Mass. This unit is beyond repair. Centuries ago, these beacons were designed to guide ships safely to landing during harsh weather. Like, immediately, the music has a good impact.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an
Yo, what up, Shin?
You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active. We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed... If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Alright. So, this is the guidance and the hint system from Prime 1 and 2. An easy criticism to make is that you can't turn off the hint system in this game. It is permanently turned on, and it is done through dialogue boxes now. And less of a... It's not optional. You can listen to it, you can ignore it, you do what you want. But it is a legitimate complaint, but I feel it's a bit superfluous. Scan the doors, because each door type you encounter is unique on each planet. Cache plant. Get it? The plant's called a cache plant. Unidentified small phazon unit. Alright. So immediately it earns points for me. Because these areas have different types of doors. It's not the same door throughout the entire game. Scans indicate that the bioform inside is still alive. Well, something froze it there. I wonder who could have done that. It's a mystery. Oh, some new life forms. Dragnolls. Lack of exoskeleton makes it agile, but weak to most weapons. So you can just pop them using the cannon, or... Never mind. There's no or. You just shoot it. Don't know what I was oring about. Structure identified. Hopper nest. The exterior is incredibly durable. Life signs detected within. And ice. Solid ice mass. These statues are a monument to the folly of war. Huh. Apparently these folks are anti-war. Alright. Oh, I should have scanned that. Oh well. Oh look, there's one right there. Large Bryyo coffers contain energy and weapon supply. This edge does not appear to be attached to the ground. It can be pulled with enough force. Behold! The grapple lasso in action. Immediately, this room is fun. Welcome to Bryyo, folks. Alright. Go ahead and we'll scan that. Energy collector provides a means to access the security locks. Enter the shafts to access the locks. Obviously, we know that's a we obviously know that's a grapple beam. Well, let's look around. Let's see what we can find. It seems to be connected to nearby security release node. So immediately they have us making some tricky jumps. I say tricky, but it's really basic platforming because again, we get to start with the space jump. Bridge hit by heavy weapon fire, use extreme caution, and immediately we break the bridge because we're good at that. Yank that down, and there it goes. Goodbye, bridge. I knew thee well. course, now we can use that platform to hop across, and it's not even that big of a deal, but, you know, it's gotta be dramatic. Yep, security release node is active and functional. It appears that a small round object could fit inside it. Wonder where we're gonna find one of those. As you've watched me play 2 of these games at this point, pretty clear. Alright, so let's look around some more, see what else we can find. So I feel like this would be a good vantage point for jumping over there, but it's just too far. So we're going to go this way. And because we're over here, we can just go through this door. More ice. Shriek bats, because of course they're here. There's a grapple beam. Can't do anything with that just yet. Can't even get over there. Yep, down vessel located. Griffin-class frigate is identified as the GFS Theseus. How you doing today, Shin? Kind of waited for you to chime in, but you've been sitting there nice and patient, waiting for me to finish talking. Can't do anything. I don't feel. So we're just going to leave that be for now. We'll go back in. Just keep poking around. Let's see. There's a door over here. This is the door we came in. What could we do? How can we help? Alright, well, we'll just keep sticking our nose where it doesn't belong. The way we do. Might as well make an attempt, I suppose. Let's see if we can't. Nope. Ah! It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. It's all just about moving around. I would like to stop scanning the ship. I want to scan the shriek bats, please. Oh, yep, nope. Can't even make that jump. How curious indeed. So obviously, we know what we need to do. There's a missile expansion up there. So let's just keep looking around and see what we can find. I would like to point out again that this is the, it's been a long time since I last played through this game. So there's a lot of things I just don't remember. What is that? Is there a blue thing that I did not scan? What could it be? Oh, it's a box. Well, still important. Just less important. Ah. Alright. So we're here. That's where we want to be. Oh, I just don't have eyeballs in my head. That's all. Okay. So we hop around this way. See, guys, it's okay. Even people who've played these games are dumb. There's no reason not to play them. Just give them your best shot. And surely something can and will go right. This is an excellent example of how big of a frickin' knucklehead I can be. Well, what am I saying? You guys have watched me play 3 of these games at this point. You already know that. It's no surprise. Oh, we've got some new friends hanging out. Some new enemies have come in here. Oh yeah, the PED suit morph ball. It looks okay. I guess I like it better than, I think I like it better than the dark suit, but scan that one. Thank you. Alright, Phazon Night Barb. Group performs powerful attacks, but it can be overloaded to destroy them. When they start spinning and powering up, you can charge shot them right in the middle, and it will just destroy them. And that's it. Nice and simple. Nothing too complicated. Now I gotta make the loop again. And open the rest of the platforms, and then we can actually move forward. You know, now that my brain's working. Hello there. You guys seem to be having a lot of fun, and you're dead. And the door's open. Well, I mean, and now that's been activated. So that has to be raised. Which unfortunately dropped something else on the other platform. What a nuisance. And splat. Some new enemies. Yep, gel puffers consumes and emit fuel gel fuels, explodes when ruptured. They're just the new versions of the puffers. Nothing too complicated, plain and simple. Hey Shen, how do I sound in comparison to everything? Does everything sound good? Pull that up. Pull it along. So this is the part that a lot of people get really iffy on. There's a lot of just grabbing stuff with the grapple lasso because it's the motion controls, guys. Look at our motion controls. See how unobtrusive they are? We're gonna make you keep using it. I want to scan them. No, that's the door. I don't want to scan the door. Scan the shriek bats. So if you were wondering, yes, the shriek bats are just as awful to scan as they always were. Shellbug attacks by firing Phazon spine. Soft body is vulnerable to attack. Quick, easy, nothing too complicated. More ice. Phazon signature's present. Yeah, Phazon powered ice. He does have a PED. Thankfully, he's a cool dude and left us a slippery surface with which I cannot interact at all. What a douche. Phazon vines are impervious to attack, but growths are vulnerable to Phazon-based weaponry. Okay. There you go. Nice and simple. Nothing too complicated. Just expend a little bit of Phazon and some of our health. Behold, hoppers. Why are they called hoppers? Nobody knows. It's a mystery. There's an example. Alright, okay. It took one shot in hyper mode to kill him. And it took a few blasts and a charge beam to kill that one. There's a missile expansion up there. Hello. Well, now how am I supposed to get you? Nope, can't do anything with that. Alright. I'm sure something in this room loops around, and I'm just not seeing it. Oh, wait. Hello there. I know, isn't it neat? This is one of my favorites. Also, hi, Rolly. Maybe you can answer this question for me, Rolly. How does everything sound? I changed my setup around a little bit, and hopefully everything still sounds good. Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Alright. Missile expansion acquired. Blow that up. Grab that. Anything funky there? Nope. Cool. Oh. Well. Damn it. Can't do anything with those. What do we got down there? Let me scan the big thing. Milgon R-Class War Golem is without power, unable to activate with current suit upgrades. Okay. Well, then I'll leave you be. We'll just carry on. Hey, behold! It's a native. Here are the Bryonians. But what is their technical name? Reptilicus Hunter. Target can generate a personal cloaking field around its body. Based on corruption has granted Reptilicus Hunters the ability to cloak themselves. They use this to their advantage and will hide and or move positions while cloaked to gain the upper hand in combat. Reptilicus Hunters are fairly organized despite their primitive nature. Usually attacking in small groups, they patiently wait for their prey to become isolated in a locked area before attacking. Their weaponry consists of an energy whip for close-range assaults and a throwing chakram for long-range attacks. They have adapted to the harsh climates of Bryyo and are quite resistant to fuel gel and heat-based attacks. This is why Rundus was sent here. Turns out he's, naturally, them being reptiles, the cold does not agree with them. So, that's the end of that one. Now we move on to the other one. They will lead their shots based on the way you're moving. I also like that when you hit them with a charge beam, most of the time, they'll stagger. It's really nice. It's a great touch. So I just did that encounter, which they even had special music for and everything, without using Hyper Mode. Hyper Mode is by no means required for every single combat, but it will become much more important when I have more energy to use it on, or to use on it. Because right now, the problem is that I only have 2 energy tanks, and to enter hyper mode it would cost me a whole one if I were to use it entirely. Very dangerous. You gotta be careful. Stone structure is retracted into the wall and no longer active. Hallway access granted. Stone plates appear to be a primitive locking system that requires specific input to open. Oh, you don't say. Shoot specific targets, open it up. And Bryonian lore. Age of Science. We can read through all that later. Who knows, maybe I'll set a donor goal or something and we just read scan entries. Depends on how much you guys like the sound of my voice. Well, shit. Okay. Scan that over there. What's that? It's a Korba. Works with Snatchers to feed, vulnerable to concussive blasts. And what do we have here? Snatchers. Works with a Korba to feed, vulnerable to concussive blasts. Ah, here we are. Open that up. And in we go. So what you do, you grab as many of these little bug fellas as you can, as many snatchers, roll your way along. They will do their best to fight you the entire way. And then you drop and you get up here. Or you grab a whole bunch of them and you head this way. You do have slight control over where you go, but they will fight you, and they will resist the entire time. Once you're up here, however, you can just end them and grab the missile expansion. And boom. There you go. Right on, break on through to the other side. Ornamental panels covering part of the statue. You know what to do with ornamental panels, folks. Ouch. And right away, almost no fight. Precisely. Native history? Nonsense. Obstacles. Right away, the grapple beam is restored back to full functionality. They do some really impressive stuff with the grapple beam in this game. Naturally, grappling and swinging from point to point is really fast, but they do so much more. I'll talk more about that when we reach the second area, but just, the second area is going to be a lot of fanboying, and I hope you're all prepared for that. Get that stupid goopy thing out of the way. So you come over here, and you jump up, and botch the whole thing. So you want to be able to line yourself up. Or am I just losing my mind and you're not supposed to go that way yet? I think it's a bit of both. Yeah, I'm losing my mind. Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Again, a lot of this is going to end up being a lot, there's going to be a fair bit of, like, floundering around while I try to remember where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. So for that, I do apologize, but also, I never claimed to be an expert. I said that I had familiarity with these games, and that statement is true. Go ahead and scan that. Target is a viable attachment to the grapple beam. There isn't like a second door, is there? No, I'm just dumb as a box of rocks. Okay. Right. Half. That way. I don't know why I'm in a morph ball. It's faster. Yeah, so there you go. The streamer curse is real. Alright, is there anything interesting over there? Nope. Cool. Grabbing on. Let's slow down. Oh, can't do anything over there. Talk about that when we talk about that. Again, motion controls for the sake of them. Each individual panel has to be ripped off in order to progress. Always felt a bit excessive, but I mean, you know, they're trying to make sure you have a full grasp on the concept before they start implementing a whole bunch of enemies that have it in combat. Alright, you remember that thing you got in the tutorial area? Well, we're going to mess around with it a little bit more. Hope you're ready. Basically, the design philosophy there, I feel. Yeah. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, that was a new variant. I didn't even think to scan it. I just killed him. Oh no. Roll around, go the other way. See if we can find this way. It's a room! Ow! Okay. Reptilicus. Okay, so it's not even a hunter. This is just a standard Reptilicus. Okay, bang. Have a missile. Have another one. Another one right behind me? Ow! Alright, sir. Yeah, even just a couple shots from hyper mode is enough to handle almost any enemy that this game will throw at you. Panel mountings appear to be weak with age. Yoink! More lore. The Golden Age. I'll also go ahead and scan this. I don't think I scanned it before, but whatever. Energy tank. Or as I like to call it, hyper mode fuel. Here, hold on. I'm gonna go check the back door real quick. All right. Okay. Oh, I was already in this room. So, we now have the Grapple Beam. And there's a whole lot more stuff we can go check out now as a result. Hop on down here. Hop on over here. I think these are just normal night barbs, so we should scan them. I say as I lose them forever. He's now blocking platform, unable to destroy it with weaponry. Alright, fine, then it can just hang out there, because I don't need it anyway. Wee! Frickin' shriek bats. Every time, I get a little bit closer to finishing that scan. Swing across. High amounts of telluric alloy within damaged panel. Alright, so at least the identification is the same. The door has no power, so we can't open it. So we're going to have to blow a hole in the side of this spaceship. And hippity hop our way to victory. Oh, can't do anything with that. So go around this way. Alley-oop. And we drop in here. Ow! Sir. Or madam. I mean, it's a ball. It's an atomic corporeal energy that sloughs explosive segments of its form. Great. I don't like you. How do I kill you? Explosives may damage them. Duly noted. Alright, let's see. How do we kill you? When an abundance of energy has been produced, we'll discharge a segment. Alright. Strong energy blast is adequate to destabilize the atomic and cause it to explode. It's got to be a fully charged shot. That explains it. Alright. What are you? Vacuum match closed. Analysis indicates in the only one. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Cool. Nothing to worry about. Is the powerless door a specific variant? No, it's not. Alright. Alright. Okay. And there you go. Restore power. And the ship should be ready to go. I mean, it's not like it's going anywhere, but I can at least access its information. Pull out, turn the key, push it in. now the projector is active. And I have downloaded the map for this area. Hooray! I don't know if it's... is it all? Oh, it looks like it's all of Bryyo. There's the Thorn Jungle. The Fiery Air Dock. And currently we're on the Cliffside Air Dock. I think in the long run we're going to end up spending more time here. Yeah, because... oh, wait, no. Now it looks like we're mostly done with the temple part. Interesting. Alright. Yep, is online. Control system engaged. New landing site received.
Samus, the satellite data has revealed two distinct energy signatures. They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed. We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
Alright, take me to the map screen. Yep. Yeah, because we're going to have to go there to do the thing. And we're going to have to go over here and do the thing as well. Yep, that's over in the Thorn Jungle. That makes sense. Alright. Fuel gel is susceptible to extreme temperatures and will freeze if exposed to cold. And there's a big old dude hanging out over there. So there's nothing I can really do here right now. I will be going back into the area where that power grid was. Because there's some funky stuff I can do in there. It'll lead me back out to that missile expansion that we saw. Open. So you're going to start noticing a lot more of these doors are going to end up getting stuck. This is because previously it was the Wii U emulating a GameCube game. In this case, it is the Wii emulating a, well, it's the Wii U emulating a Wii game. Alright, is this going to hurt me? Yes, 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 ow. I don't like that. Yep, so double bomb jumps are still something you need to know how to do. You're going to have plenty of opportunities. Even with the spring ball, it's easier to just do a double bomb jump with 2 bombs. Missile expansion. But yeah, no, a lot more doors are going to take a little bit longer to open because they are loading a whole lot more than just than they used to be. Okay. So we are heading back to our ship then. Seems we're pretty much cleaned out of stuff to do here. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the other areas. You're not another variant, right? Nope, you're just a normal dude who thinks he's hot shit. Have a missile. Open. Bam, bam. Crack all that open. Get on up here. Oh. Well, that's not nice. Oh, cool. Spawning hoppers. Great. Are they special? Oh, 2 alpha hoppers. Cool. Here's a general rule. If it has a name that sounds important, hyper mode will usually solve that problem. And that's it. That's it. Hyper mode is busted. Beyond all reasonable doubt. They try real hard to be like, oh, you know, we're gonna balance it. No. No, they don't. They try their best. But you're in hyper mode. Everything just kind of dies. Them adding a 25-second timer to hyper mode is to make sure you don't just stay in it. Because you could just do a majority of your exploration in hyper mode. And maybe even your taxes. You're right. Who knows? Practical applications of hyper mode include blasting the face off, blasting limbs off, blasting faces and limbs off, and filing your taxes. I really like having those little chat pop-ups on the screen. Seems like it's going to be very helpful in the foreseeable future. Alright, we're going to head on over to the fiery air dock now. And we're going to travel on over. Alright. Sorry about that. Parenting. Go on, you two. And keep it down. Alright. So. Stone disc is designed to rotate inside the wall when the gel spout is ignited. Hazard identified: fuel gel. Substance is highly volatile. Contact with gel can cause major damage. You hit it, and it spins out of the way. You charge it up, you hit that, and it goes, spins out of the way. And you hippity hop all the way to the birdie boy. Stonework head is blocking access to a transportation shaft. Unable to enter it from this side. Alright, then we're going to leave it be. Open that up. Got another Reptilicus. Fuel gel pumping system is operational, working at maximum capacity. Bunch of ice, doing what ice does. Ruining everything. Go ahead and swap over to this. Yeah, I haven't even shown it off yet because I don't really see a reason to do so yet. Oh no, I did show it off, I think. Yeah, your charge beam in hyper mode is a chain gun. So you can do some serious damage without having to worry about like the knockback or iframes that come from hitting somebody with you know, your normal charge shot. You hit both of them, the spouts ignite, flip the whole platform around, and lock it into place. Creative solutions, you know? I appreciate them. Appreciate them for what they are. The lore for each planet is presented in different ways. Here it's very similar to the Chozo lore. Interesting fact, I don't think there's a single mention of the Chozo in this game. So they appear to be mostly confined to Prime 1 in this regard. There's more of these guys. You just roll on up into the air, and then you roll around. You don't be scared. It gets all excited that you're approaching, and then you blow up, and it doesn't even get to have the tiniest little taste. You roll on through. Come around this way. You can grab the missile expansion. And then you go rolling on back. Deal it, do. Have it up, ball, and run it around. Splat. And you let these grab onto you, and then you just direct yourself in the area you want to go, and then you destroy them. And off you go. Let's see, anything funky? Nope, just more ice. Ice doing what ice does. Can't just interact with buttons anymore or holograms, you gotta pull levers. Those up, take that out. Oh, this phase on around here. Hey! Where'd the other hopper go? Huh. Alright. Well, here we have another phase on phase on obstacle. So we're just gonna go ahead and activate hyper mode, and we'll just go ahead and start dealing with this. Get that. Oh, uh-oh. What's happening? Oh, Samus seems to be having some stomach ache of some kind. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Hey, can somebody tell me what the subtitle of Metroid Prime 3 is? It's corruption! Rapid fire, get all that phase on out of your system ASAP.
Samus, you just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze the situation.
Alright, listen here, Bezos. I didn't give you approval.
We will contact you again if we have any more information.
So, that's how they try to balance hyper mode. If you are forcibly urged into hyper mode, if you are in it for long enough, you will get corrupted and you'll start regenerating Phazon. And if you stay at max for too long, it is an instant game over. However, and here's the thing. Once you enter corruption, you can no longer voluntarily enter hyper mode, which means that whole energy tank gets spent. Whereas before you could end it early and preserve your energy tank. I liked that aspect of it, but this allows you to go full ham by juicing yourself and letting it constantly regenerate. So it's not even that big of a downside, and you still have the auto vent thing that happens after like 25 seconds. So if you are in hyper mode for too long, it will still end automatically. But it can kill you if you're not careful. On that note, let's go ahead and we'll scan the Phazon. Your PD suit will allow you to absorb this Phazon into your body and utilize it as energy. Cannonball! Yeah, you remember that shit that used to kill us in the other games? It heals us now. What happens to the most what happens when the most radioactive substance in the galaxy is now like your lifeblood? Imagine like taking a bath in water and like you stopped being sick. It's crazy. But yeah, so had to immediately try and balance hyper mode. Da boy. Hello, da boy. Goodbye, da boy. Un momento, por favor. Oh, okay. All right. So let's see. All right, okay, we can gate that off, I suppose. All right, that's fine. All right, behold, a new enemy type. Warp Hounds. Nobody knows what they do. It's a mystery. This is a prime example. Ha! I've made that joke like 12 times and it's still not funny. Okay. Alright, you know what? We're done. What is slowing me down? Am I getting caught on the crates over there? So as you saw there, I entered hyper mode very quickly to try and avoid getting stuck. Or to avoid getting corrupted. I think once you're in it for 10 seconds, that's when you get corrupted. I don't know. I don't know what the arbitrary number is. But there they are. Warp Hounds are done. Nothing to worry about. Grab that energy, top myself off. Okay. Hold on, it's probably a special scan. Nope. Okay. Yeah, just activate each side independently, and then up it goes. Oh, and there's lore. I'll get the lore when I get up here. You guys are all the same. Nothing new there. Scan that. Age of War. I thought there was a whole like display about the folly of war back in the temple. Or maybe those were just where the hippies lived. Get out of here. Alright. That's done and dusted. Touch onto that. Take that down. Hop on up here. And now, a new motion. Any teenager, anybody who was once a teenager, should be good at that motion. And then you go on through, all the way around to the other side, where you realize you haven't pulled the other bridge down yet, so that was all pointless. You know, as it goes. Scan that. Scan this. What are you? Are you a big? Are you a, yep. Pipe system is used to store surplus fuel gel. Internal ignition may overload pipe storage system. Okay. So we hop on up here. Oh, it's not even like a... I am a fool. Nope. I guess I had to scan it before I knew I could grab onto it, but whatever. And now with the bridge extended, I can just come on down here. Come on down to Samus's Morph Ball Emporium, where you can play mini golf with your body. Or pinball with your body. There you go, that goes up. And I come back on down. Hop over here, go that way. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep holding on. Hey, what the hell, man? I was singing a song now. It's a new variant here. Gragnola adult, don't even bother shooting. Just go ahead and lock on. Grapple on and tear its ass out. Save some time. Don't waste time. There's so much to do. You've got better places for you to be. You know, I imagine that would have sounded really good. I actually had a good microphone. And look at that. I blew up everything. Again. Unamental. Okay. Alright. Now, where was I? They do, and that's like... That's what made Sonic Forces, like, super bad. Is the music wasn't even good. It was just bad. Like, 06 was playable in Sonic's campaign. But it made up for it because its music was pretty much nothing but bangers. It's why the Sonic games that have terrible soundtracks are truly irredeemable. Infinite's theme is probably like the only good thing in there, and I like it. Like, I ironically like it. I understand it's like super edge and super like it's super edgy for the sake of being edgy, and it's like, oh, I'm an edgy character. Like, we all give Shadow shit for being edgy. That's just because the writers pretty much gave up with him. They didn't know what to do anymore. Ouch. Yeah, no, exactly. I like Infinite's theme because it's like, it is unironically super edgy, and as a result, it makes it just kind of a guilty pleasure of mine. Not to mention, there's a bunch of crazy good remixes of it on the internet. I used an instrumental version of it for a D&D villain at one point because it was just so good for that, for the character that is built to be edgy for the sake of being edgy. It was great. Again, that's the thing, though. It's good when you understand it. It isn't good. Musically, it's good. I enjoyed it. Ow. I got fucking cooked. Alright. New gimmick used only in Metroid Prime 3. Grab ledge. Because they're like, alright, what can we do? We start with the double jump and we give them the grapple beam right away. What can we do to further accentuate movement? Well, you jump towards the green ledges, and you get this, like, half-second cutscene of Samus just pulling herself up the ledge. That's it. That's all they do. You don't need a special power-up or anything. It's the closest thing to the frickin' power grip you get in a 3D space. It serves its purpose. Alright, raw fuel gel is unstable. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Is that what I think that is? Hop out. Hop out again. Do it again. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't mess around with me anymore, man. I know you're in there. I want to scan you. Oh. No! Alright, well, I'm gonna blast that. Make stuff explode. Drop that down. Now I'm gonna stalk this room for a little bit. Give me that missile expansion. Alright, I know you're in here, and I want to scan you. Surely there is some indicator of where you will spawn. I am so upset. So that enemy, that little stingray thing that's popping out, I've never seen it in this game before. I didn't even know it was here. But it, I'm pretty sure that's a classic 2D enemy. Designed pretty much expressly to be frozen and turned into a platform. Come on, let me scan you. I must... No! No, I hit the... Alright, I'm done. Mess with you later. Another time when I'm not salty. Save station! Okay. Okay, I lied. Sonic Forces has one other, like, really good song. One really good song, and then another song that's decent. It's like the second forest level theme. The first forest level you do with Sonic is got a really good theme. It's kind of like the night, like, casino theme or whatever. It's really soothing and really nice. I like that song, but it's not great for a Sonic game. The other one is the main theme. I actually really like Fist Bump. I can't tell you why, but it's just cheesy enough that I actually like Fist Bump. And again, I might be colored because there's a lot of really good remixes, and that's the only thing that makes the double boost sections enjoyable, is it plays that theme. But no. I'm trying to remember who sang Fist Bump, and because I don't think it's Tony Harnell, and I don't think it's Jensen New. I think it's one of the members of like Bare Naked Ladies or Bowling for Soup. I forget which. I think Bowling for Soup did Endless Possibilities, but from Sonic Unleashed. But it's neither here nor there. But hey, look, the space pirates have arrived to make a nuisance out of themselves. The bastards. New variants, too. Pirate Trooper, Battle Ready and Vicious, crudely enhanced by Phazon. Armored Pirate Trooper, covered with a thin layer of armor, susceptible to explosive attacks. Get you out of here. Get you the hell out. Whoa! Pirate crate. I believe you're the same as the other dude was, so I'm not even going to bother trying to scan you. Hop that way. I miss my super missiles, man. More cruisers. Which means more reinforcements. Cutscene Samus. Oh! Ooh, get shot. Oh, get frozen. Sucks to be those guys. Hey, ruined us. Hey, buddy. How you doing, man? Yeah, reported to have gone missing during a Federation mission. Everybody's worried about you, bud. What's going on? Hey, 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 hey. Uh-oh. Alright, so I'm not going to say anything for a little bit. I'm just going to let the music do the talking. There's a lot of good music in this game. Nothing's better than this one. I love this song. And it's so upsetting, too, because I really, really like Rundis. And that's part of the reason why I feel like this song works so well, is because he's the one that we actually had, like, a kind of a connection with. He's the one that saved us from Ridley early on. So I'm so upset! I love him! So, as you've probably already seen here, I'm actually going to adjust this. I'm going to have to adjust my headset. I'm going to be pausing for this because I am playing at a higher difficulty than I'm used to. So things will hurt me a whole lot more if I'm not careful. But, like, man, I love this fight. And I'm so upset that Rundis is the first one that you end up going after. Because he gets, like, no time to really, like, grow outside of the tutorial. So, just like with Ridley, this is a fight where even if you've got the static lock-on active, it will reset you to free aim for these fights. Because, again, it expects you to have free aim. These fights are built with free aim in mind. You can shoot down the ice blocks. They will drop power-ups if you do. Trust me, you need them. This fight is very tough for where it is. Like, for what Metroid Prime Corruption calls, yeah, no, it's amazing. And I wish I could play it without all the game audio around it. But we'd have to go to the soundtrack when we were done and everything, or I'd have to do it in a YouTube window. But, you can almost hear him talking in the background. There's all sorts of really good things about this. And on top of that, it's sad, but it's also dangerous. It's menacing. It's really good. And by now, you've probably guessed, the other hunters aren't going to be in a very good state either. Their tracks can't compare. I like Gandrada's, but Rundis is the best. Also, Rundis, whatever. I'm going to be flip-flopping. Putting Rundis in Smash, you cowards. The problem is, he was only in one game, so they're not gonna. Nope, 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 nope. Oh yeah, so I might as well talk about the elephant in the room. Hyper mode. Look at what it did to his health bar. Yep. So here's the thing. They got corrupted way earlier than we just did. So Samus is corrupted just like them because they are producing Phazon exactly the same way. Case in point, Rundis is in hyper mode now. His attacks hit way harder, and there's a couple of moves he can only do in hyper mode. This is where the game wants you to activate hyper mode. So I suggest you indulge it, because you will not like what happens if you don't. Where'd you go? How did I lose you? There you are. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah. So, they stated that we've been out for a month. Oh, buddy. And he's gone. So, in order. Rolly, no. Dark Samus actually started in Prime 2. because at the end of Prime 1, Metroid Prime ripped the Phazon suit off of us before he died, and infused what was left of himself into the suit. Dark Samus was an antagonist in Prime 2. Not the major antagonist, but was just kind of there. This is where Dark Samus really steps forward as like the major antagonist. But in the scene that you get when you die to the corruption, Samus does get overcome by Phazon and basically turns into Dark Samus. So then there would be 2 in the galaxy, and 1's bad enough. Yeah. But the other hunters woke up basically 2 weeks before we did, and they were all sent out on separate jobs. They lost contact about a week ago. That's assumed when they are. That was assumed when they lost control. Also, hi Raylar. I don't know if you got to see that boss fight, but it's probably my favorite in this game. Anyway, ice missiles. No ice beam. We have missiles instead. Alright, cool. Well, I'm glad you at least got to see some of it. Alright. Scan this. Oh, destroy Eastern Energy Signature. Yes, game. Okay. Give me the objective. I know. I just... Listen, alright? Listen, navigation. I just killed a friend. Stop talking. You leave me alone for a little bit. Let me just slurp all these up. Top myself off. That fight is hard because the game expects you to use hyper mode there. And at this point, now that the corruption's been introduced, we can only use hyper mode 3 times. Because it consumes an entire energy tank to be able to do it. And being in hyper mode makes you completely invincible. Meaning that in hyper mode, Rundus can't hit you with his heavy powered attacks. So it's frequently recommended, by the way, a hyper mode enemy should be engaged with hyper mode. Because you are immune to their improved damage, and your increased damage is enough to try and balance things out. Are you guys... Oh, you guys are new. Let me... I don't want to be there. Let me scan you. Scorch bugs. Explode when shot. They exist to make sure you don't run out of missiles for this, because ice missiles interact with the environment in funky ways. The bubbles in the pathways here are designed to give you an exact idea of how much space you're able to cross and what's a safe, like, distance. Before, you know, you go throwing yourself into crazy situations where you could end up killing yourself. Pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, good. Pump it, good. Okay. Ice missiles freeze fuel gel, as I've demonstrated, but also when you shoot them at these, you're able to hop across them. Hippity hop, skippity pop. Scan this old dilapidated thing. Hologram console offline. Current display none. Requires power to operate. Oh sweet, more lore. Also, ow, I'm blind. Why? What is so bright that it is blinding me? What are you? Leviathan shield generator, armor plating made of maldium, armor integrity at maximum, and a big ol' shield. Leviathan seed has embedded itself in the planet, currently protected by an energy shield. Neat. Hey, no. Stop that.
Clearly, this is the source of the energy signature we detected. This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
Uh-huh. Alright. What does interacting with that do? Oh, now it has power. Hologram console online. Can I scan this stuff? Alright, cool. Unable to reach from ground. Alright, well, good. Good, I didn't want to anyway. So, can't do anything creative from here. Gotta leave. But hey, new traversal upgrade. And while technically new to Prime 3, not new to the series at this point. We'll eventually touch on where that came from. We'll eventually touch on where that came from eventually, when we eventually get to the eventual thing that it eventually came to be in. Eventually. Shooting a bunch of bugs and give me back my missiles, please. Thank you. Ow! Samus! It was just your toes! Yeah, they added a couple of new screams to Samus's sound selection. They are rough. So, enemies can be frozen when hit by ice missiles. Shocking, I know. Wait, are you a special variant? No, you're just normal. Alright, get out of here. Now, as I just demonstrated, you cannot kill them by hitting them with 2 missiles in a row. You have to hit them with a missile, and then a charge beam will usually devastate them. But unlike the dark beam or the original ice beam, there is a limit here. Goodbye, sir. Yeah. So. Alright. Oh no, it's goopy, it's coming out of the ceiling. And now he froze it. And now it's not. Get out of here. Freeze that one. It doesn't do anything. Ow. I would like to point out I do not appreciate this tone that you are taking with me. There's a pathway here I could access. I can't do anything with these doors, though. I think this is a shortcut to something. But before we take that, let's go back this way. See if there's anything in that hallway. Who knows? There might be. Alright, open that up. Might as well save and top off so we don't have to kill him again. Yeah, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Yeah, fair enough. You get some rest, Rolly. Always grateful whenever you pop in. Especially considering, again, time zones. Alright. Freeze that. Because now we can actually traverse all of this and sink. Ow. 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 Yeah. Which, again, is why I'm always grateful that you take the time to pop up. So this is a decent example of some of the funky stuff they do with the Grapple Beam now. You can they actually implement the fact that you can grapple and shoot at the same time. And then you can come out over here. It seems to be just a shortcut, not even one that I can take advantage of yet. I lied, I can take advantage of it right now. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll be able to get through Bryyo in tonight's stream. Because if that's the case, I can actually show you where they... hey, look, I made a bridge. It only took me, what? 10 seconds. 11 tops. Love that movie. Always loved that movie. Oh, you're fine, Samus. Ow. Ow. Okay, now you can yell at me. I want to scan you. Come back out so I can scan you. Come on. I just want to scan you. Let me love you. Another missile expansion. And this one, takes you off the map a little bit. Alright, come on. Come on. Let me scan you. No, I'm gonna aim right here. I'm gonna wait. I hear you, but I'm gonna wait right here until you surface. Because this is where you surface, and I want to scan you. How's everybody doing? I'm finally in a level that looks the way I feel. Sweltering, boiling, incomplete agony. Come on. Samus.
Samus, we have discovered a Federation landing site. You may be able to use. We are sending.
Yeah. Alright. I understand I was standing still for a little bit. I get it. Alright, don't worry. I remembered where it is. I'll be going there soon. Why are you over there? Fine. Fine. We'll never know what you are. You can just keep hanging out there where no one will see you, appreciate you, or love you, you stupid little lava stingray. I just wanted to scan you. I just wanted to demonstrate the beauty of synthesis. Somewhere Samaris is screaming at me. Nope, I don't care. Go away. Alright, so this one never stops gushing. You do the proper thing and you patch it. You drain it later. You hop into the tube. Welcome home, darling. Oh, shriek bats! Scared the... No, I missed my chance. Fucking shriek bats. Ah!
So you left shrieking?
Yep. Alright. Open this up. I don't think there's anything new to scan here, but let's look around just in case. Oops. Samus, I'm sorry. Oh, surely.
Cut screens?
Something like that. Alright, save it after the show. Oh, 1 second, sorry. Alright. Wife came home. Had to do a quick download. Alright, and here we are. Back in the mainline part of Bryyo.
Who invited you to my lap?
He did. Loki invites himself. Sure, no problem. See you when you come back. Well, I mean, see, air quotes.
I apologize for my
Get out of there. Get out. Nice. Feel better?
You know that feeling where you need to burp, but you're afraid to because you feel like something else is gonna come out with that?
Yes, I am.
Had that feeling for the past hour.
Well,
Woke up this morning, head freaking.
so, the ideal thing is we want to go back to the Federation gunship, but now that we have what we have, we can open these now. You're a new fellow. How you doing? Gamer? You look different. I don't like this design. Go away. This expansion. Alright, cool. Just wanted to grab that before we got too far off base. So, you're probably already feeling it to a degree. The non-linearity in Prime 3 is limited at best. Most of the stuff that you want isn't very far away from where you're already going. There are a couple of major exceptions to this rule, but they're few and far between. There's not going to be as much back and forth as there was in, like, Prime 1 or Prime 2. Though Prime 2, admittedly, thinking back on it, only had, like, 2 major instances of that. And that was the Seeker Missile and the Power Bombs, I believe, were the only 2 major times that it was actually a problem. Not that I would necessarily call it a problem. It's kind of just the way that Metroid or Metroidvanias in general are structured. Don't hate it. It's just something to expect. We hop. Cut through the ship. Open. Thank you. There you go. Alright, sure. That'll work. I'll take that. Hop on over to the other side. Jump into the belly of this thing. What are you? Just... Bryonian Labor Golem appears deteriorated but still functional. Concussive Blast may activate it. Okie dokie. Get back to work, Labor Golem. Oh, smash hole in wall. Jump down hole. Oh, that's a familiar surface. We'll go ahead and we'll scan that. Unknown surface type, designed to work with an advanced movement system. Boop. And let's see here. Alright. So, Now we're down here. Oh, look. New warp hounds. Guess what? They really hate the cold. Yeah, their breath seems to not just hurt and burn you, it seems to also slow you. I'm sure if I read their logbook entry, it would explain it, but I just don't like them. Get. And you're gone. If you catch them as they're teleporting, all it does is slow them down, but if you catch them fresh out of a teleport, it will typically just freeze them in place. You don't even have to worry about it. So you hop in here, you activate this, and the golem goes, and it says, you know what? It's not worth the effort. I can't do it. So what we do, we help him take off his training weights. The big baby. Hop in, roll around at the speed of sound. Make your way over here, blow that up. Follow it back out as it does its job. Blows that up. Unfortunately, the fuel gel has ruptured, so I can't take that exit, but I can just go this way. Except now I see that there's another pathway there, so we're just going to do that again. And alley-oop. And up. Oh, no. I take it back. There's nothing there. Off we go. Oh, whoops. It's not a normal missile. Dum-dum. In terms of activating the fuel gel, the slightest energy buildup will be good enough. You don't have to charge your charge beam to full to be able to do it. Usually just the moment you see the sphere form is usually a good indicator. What do we got there? Brimstone. Boop. Because now our missiles do that too. And there's that. Now you activate it, and now it's not held back at all. And now it'll actually pick you up from the entire power core and just slide it into place. And with that active, we can now drop down there. Ta-da! New pathway.
Samus, we have uncovered more information regarding your condition. It appears
Yeah, I bet you
that
have.
once activated, the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger.
Uh-huh.
We are sorry.
No, you are sorry. Okay.
Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must
sure.
be careful in using it. In the meantime, we will continue to investigate this unique phazon.
Alright, sure. Come up with your excuses. It's fine. I don't even know what was in that. I mean, I blew it up. So that's something. If it was important, I couldn't blow it up. Alright, so we look around. What else can we find? Charge shot, blow that up. Pick up some fresh, delicious missiles. Are you a new fella? Nope, you're the same fella. Bye. Structure heavily eroded. Localized explosive blast could cause complete structural failure. Boop. I, for one, like complete structural failure. Alright. Phase shell. Crystal hardened shell appears invulnerable to weapons fire. Alright. Then, what's the next step? The next step is that I'm blind and stupid. It's right there. Beep. Boop. Sound effects added for dramatization. Sir, or ma'am, whatever the hell you are, go away. I wonder if those are their hives. I should probably scan them before I blow up the next one I find. Alright, looks like we're inside something Galactic Federation oriented. Alright, energy shielding is powered by a local power source. Remove the source to lower the shield. Missile racks are part of a gunship weaponry upgrade system controlled by a nearby terminal. Alright, can you confirm for me? Gragnol Hive, yep, okay, cool. So I have been making the right decision in vaporizing these. Like war wasp hives. So these ones I can grab their butts and make them explode. Alright. Alright, let's interact with some buttons. Oh. Well, that's... Freaking warp hounds. Must you always... They're like the Bryonian life form I like the least. Well, well, that was a Reptilicus. That wasn't even a warp hound. And get you the heck out of here. You, on the other hand. These aren't new variants, right? Nope. They're the oldies. Bang, 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 bang. Alright, who's next? Oh, you. Good to have a volunteer. Bang! Bang! Bang, 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 bang. Alright. Now I can interact with this. Beep. Gotta boost this back up. Because unfortunately, it's great to have this available, but the hatch is still closed, so I can't land my ship down here. Hey, welcome back, Raylar. Yes. Behold, Raylar, the future of the Nintendo Wii. The power of the pointer. It compels thee and everyone indeed. Wom. Up we go. Hippity hop. Hello, vent. Concussive blast. You say like this one. What about this one? Yeah, that's what I thought. Grab the ledge. Pull myself up. Pull myself up. Skiddly bop. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay. And up. Up. Let's grab that. Let's hop in here. I probably did these at least a little bit out of order, but you know what? It is what it is. Alright. Pull it back. Turn. Push. There you go. Is the hatch open? Good. Oh, hello, Freya. Bang, 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 bang. Scanning. Nothing interesting in here, so we're just gonna ball. Ball. And drop on down over here. And then back this way. And into the tube. And into the tube. Oof! Good news, guys. I'm in the tube.
We've been blessed.
I saw. Energy cell. What happens if I pull this out now? I said, oh. What happens if I pull this out now? Alright. What loses power? The energy shield loses power.
Just watching you do that 3 times was hilarious.
Yeah, well, yeah, welcome to the future of the Nintendo Wii. Surely this will be loved by everybody and not be a major sticking point for a bunch of people. The thing is, I like them. It's fun for the first playthrough, but not great on subsequent ones. But, in any case, push the button to lower these. So that energy cell I just picked up, they are the equivalent of the Chozo artifacts and the Sky Temple keys. I have already picked one of them up. That's my favorite thing that Prime 3 does. You scatter those energy cells throughout the game, and you make it easy to pick up enough of them throughout the entire playthrough. That way you're not having to hunt for them in the final, 3 hours of the game. So let's bring the ship in. Cool. It has arrived. So now we interact with this. Let's make some modifications. Yeah, it doesn't turn into a completion challenge, exactly. And the thing is, you only need, there are 10 or 12 of them in the game, and you only need 7 or 8. If you want all the energy tanks, you go for all of them. But that's the thing. That's if you want all the energy tanks. You don't need them all. It's a good way to incentivize completion without requiring it. Gunship upgrade complete. I can now command my ship to blow shit up. Now, obviously we can eventually come back here and do something with this, but regrettably, I don't have a way for opening this. Oh, really? Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, unfortunately, anything I have to capture through the HD 60S is going to be a little tricky for, crossover stuff, but eventually, if I end up getting that new microphone, we can just record our audio through that. And I think I found a way that we can set up 2 pairs of wireless headphones, so everything will be fine. So, that will definitely be something we can do in the future. I've been doing research into how we can actually pull that off without, causing problems. Alright. We can now blow shit up. Back to the fiery air dock. Hi, it's me, Samus. You ever want to blow shit up? You have bad day at work, you come home, you're busy hunting bounties, you come home, you find out your friend been corrupted and tried to kill you. Just blow it up! Just blow him up! In today's charity event, blow shit up with Samus. It's not actually a charity event. Please don't tell people that it is. See, that's not, like, apparently there's a video about, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, like, doing, like, a charity that was just straight up called, like, blow shit up with Arnold. And people who donated a certain amount got invited to come to his home and just blow shit up. And that sounds like the coolest incentive. Even if you really shouldn't need one. I just think it's really neat. Yeah, no, yeah. It's super compelling. Like, you should donate to charity for the sake of donating to charity. But, like, the idea of being able to do it and then get to blow stuff up for fun? That sounds amazing. Get out of here. What a bunch of jokers. So this is why I wanted to double back and open up this shortcut. It's because we were gonna need it. And we're swinging, and we're swinging, and we go whoosh. Open. Why are you here? Oh no. I just remembered I'm standing on a platform that's not permanent. Alright, I'm gonna hit the save point. Alright. Save, top off. More dinner, but you already had one. Mr. Crawler Tank, leave me alone. Oh, okay. Alright, you're excused. Just bring enough for the whole class. Ow. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Balls. Ouch. Alright. Whoa. What the hell hit me that did all that damage? Oh, you're a special flavor. No, you're not. You're just like everyone else. Well, I don't like you. Go away. Oh. Oh, that's what happened. Creature has entered hyper mode. My normal enemies are now entering hyper mode. All right, come on. And now, with our ship upgraded, we can now orbit, or order, orbital assaults. Or sky strikes. I don't know. Your choice. It's amazing. What we just dealt with there were signal jammers. I should have scanned them before I destroyed them, but there will be others. You need to scan them before you're able to bust them up. Because otherwise your command visor's instructions won't get through. But, you know, this is meant to show you, hey, you can use your ship to blow up shit that isn't even, like, in areas that aren't just, like, quote-unquote quest objectives. And that's something I can really get behind. Though trying to do it in the middle of a fight is a pain in the ass. Especially, again, why are you here? Why are you here? I don't like you. Well, space pirates came back to maintain their shit, apparently. Wom. Hippity hoppity bippity boppity bang. Sir. Excuse me. I have the destruction of a shield generator to order.
Data received.
Kaboom. And down we go. Wait, that's only half the shield generator. Crap. Well, that's something, I suppose. It's unstable, but is still operating. Shield generator offline. Yeah, it fucking better be. Ow. I should probably have the save point on the way back out. I'm reckless. And I'm paying the price for it. Guys. Alright, you're new. Advanced shield trooper. Guess what? Doesn't matter how advanced you are. Your shield is mine. You unhappy that I destroyed your base camp? This one in this very wide open area? You should consider not leaving things out in the open. I have a gunship. One without a unfortunate name. Are you? More crawl tanks. Ow. Help, please. To block these up, you got to make sure you actually hit the source and not the flow. Alright, once again, have the shortcut. Don't have to take the long way around. I can just go this way. It is a one-way shortcut, but, you know, it's still helpful. Alright. Jolly Rogers. Cleared. Onward and outward. I actually don't remember. Is there anything hiding in the fuel gel around here? Probably not. Yep. File bears a mark of Skan, a gladiator in the Primal's armies. Well, that's good for them. Oh, whoops. I should actually push the button I want. You feel better now?
Yeah.
Good. Alright, save and enter ship. Excellent. Alright, where are we going? Why am I asking you? I know where I'm going. Thorn Jungle Dry Dock. We've got a little bit of look where I'm pointing. There you go. Did you just flick cilantro on my entertainment center?
No. Salad.
Did you just flick cilantro on me?
Nope. Absolutely not.
Loki, what the hell? That's a new spot, even for you.
Honey, it's your pants. You expect anything less from me?
I mean, I suppose you have a fair point. Well, now we are in the actual jungle part of Bryyo. Thank you, dear. I appreciate your contributions. Open this up. Sir. Okay. Alright. I guess if I didn't have a reason to be concerned before, I have a reason to be concerned now. So, they do insane amounts of damage. It is better to just enter hyper mode, kill the crap out of them, and then exit hyper mode. Do not try to engage them without it. It is a lost cause. They do so much damage.
Can you guys not? Come on.
They want to love on you, that's all. They can tell you've had a rough day.
Too bad. I mean, it was actually kind of hilarious. We were... I say we, so I don't...
Uh-huh. Yeah, don't say names.
We're bringing in the pallets with the pawns in it.
Uh-huh.
And our pawn flag guy put one of
Welcome back, Raylar.
one of the buckets of yellow primrose plants.
Uh-huh.
Put it precariously on the edge of the pallet of the big pond. Loki! That'll be the second biggest regret next to freaking licking up buffalo sauce.
I see the difference is the white queso is not as spicy.
It's still messy. Anyway.
Yes.
We were bringing in that pallet,
Ah.
and it hit the door jamb a little bit, but enough for that bucket of yellow primrose full of water to get dumped all over the floor.
Oh boy. I bet that was fun to explain.
So we all pitched in where we could and brought towels and stuff and got it all mopped up.
Well, good. That's a hazard.
She was like, thanks for helping me clean up my mess. I'm like, hey, you clean up our messes all the time.
Alright, so Raylar, you weren't here the last time I got to do this, so we're going to do it again. We're going to go ahead and deal with that. Get them out of here.
Oh yes, and officially,
Hold on.
no more driving for the cats. They are now getting wet.
Get So you latch onto this, you yank it down, swap over to the command visor, and we ask for an orbital strike. Or a strafing run. Yeah, same difference. How delicious and crunchy. And now we have the Berserker Knight, who just grabbed a fucking pirate and threw it at me. Oh my god. Alright, grab that one. Grab it. Throw it at me. Throw it at me. Oh no. Okay, okay. Alright. Hold up. Oh, haha. Alright, I'll take that. It's good use. Bombing run ready. Hold Z to bomb. Okay, apparently I can't order another attack. That's a shame. Yeah, I know. Hey, they were taking cover, so I guess they didn't get hit by it. And I'm not allowed to call in another one. Like if there was a cooldown, I'd get that. All right, can you two not? I'm trying to deal with your big dumb friend. No, you can have that, and you can have that. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, good, your plating's done, and we're just gonna do this. And now you're done. There we go. And now I don't lose the entire energy tank, just a little bit. And look at that. I already got it all back. Perfect. What a completely innocuous shape. Interesting. Can't imagine what that's for. Alley-oop. Oh, good. Now you're in hyper mode. I'm not going hyper mode for you. Get out of here. There's one dude. Go away. And that right there is a good example of why you should activate hyper mode the moment any enemy does. Okay. So that was weird. My headset disconnected. Ugh. I also really hope that you guys haven't been able to hear the TV through my microphone. Because I just realized I haven't had my TV muted this entire time. I knew I missed something. But this... Okay, we're just gonna... Alright, cool. Well, I'm glad that you weren't picking up the TV before. That was something that's something I am personally very aware of most of the time, and I am astonished that I forgot to mute this time, and I'm mortified that somebody could have been hearing that this entire time. But you and Rolly both said it sounded fine, so I'm gonna hold you to that. Oh yeah, these are small space pirate containers. Oh, now it's pirate time. Alright. Look at that, pirate time's over. And then we have this fella. Brand new enemy type. And a mini-boss. Say hello to the Korak. Tongue and mouth are sensitive, belly sometimes vulnerable from the ground. And he's got a rider. They're separate scans. Pirate Hussar, rider of the vicious Korak, wields energy lance in combat. Ooh, I'd be interested to see that. So while it's over there doing its thing, here we are, another fight where the super lock-on is disabled in favor of still being able to free aim, because you killed the pirate. Don't kill that tree. Alright. Come on. And then you roll underneath it, and you give it a pleasant surprise of morph ball bombs. Roll back through. And it falls over. You grab it by the tail and you yoink! And its whole belly exposes for a bunch of damage. So now that I've shown how the fight's going to work, next time its weak point is exposed, we're going straight for the hyper mode. Come on. Come on. Yoink, and then activate hyper mode, lock on, and just let him have it. Disengage before you lose it all. Huh, that was weird. Here you go.
Hey.
Just ah. Say ah. So I can shoot you in the tongue, you big doofy dingus. Grab you by the butt, rip that off, hyper mode again, and that's the end of the core act. An interesting fight. Not ultimately all that complicated, just fun. Oh, you're dead. Bang. Ugh. Quick, easy, not too complicated, and a good amount of fun. Exactly. Yeah, no. And because again, the grappling hook was added during the tutorial, they've done a lot of fun boss fights that actually implement it. Between Rundus and the core act, so far it's been pretty good implementation. And I actually am quite fond of what they've done so far. Can you? I already killed like 2 of you. Go away. Oh my god. Alright. Where are we going? We're going that way. Got it. Okie dokie. Pick that up. Blow that up. I'm going to check these every single time. Because I'm constantly paranoid that I'm forgetting something. Alright. So that's open. Or, well, not open. Now we're safe. We are safe. And I know so because the game told me so. Now the doors. So, we've got one generator down. Let's go ahead and let's work on the next one. Scan some more lore. And a missile expansion, apparently. Bryonian data translated. The Hunted. Give me that. Scrumptious. I love missiles. They're my second favorite food. Security shutter is locked. Can't do anything funky about that. Anti-air cannon Tiamat online. All weapon systems are green. Active sensors online and scanning. I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. Let's just command the ship to go. That would definitely make the art section a whole lot more interesting. Or history class. Ah, man, their guns are being efficient. Oh.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator.
Are there?
Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
Okay. Then I guess we should just quit. Just go ahead and we're just... Alright, fine. If you want to die that bad, here you go. Just for you. You get the special vaporization. It's a vapor... It's the particleization special. It'll be fine. Alright, let's go this way. I'm sure this will be fine. Ledge. Ledge. Grab ledge. Oh, okay. If we're gonna go hyper mode, I mean, I will too. It's fine. It's not that it's not. No, please, I insist. It's hardly an inconvenience. Okay, we'll pop that. Any more energy? Costs a lot of energy to, you know, teach you guys a lesson. Also, turrets. Remorse class turret. Vulnerable to explosive blasts, like missiles, for example. Oh. Oh, the joke was I should have used the fuel cells to kill them. You know what? Missiles work too. You guys, you got your phase on everywhere, and now it's a mess. Well, I understand I'm not allergic to the stuff anymore, but could you not? I don't appreciate it. I see. Freeze. Alright, we're just gonna yoink that right on out of there. And we're just going to go ahead and take advantage of the fact that these are exposed now. And do a little bit of maintenance work. Because did you know that in addition to being a bounty hunter, Samus is a freelance mechanic? She's very good at what she does. Oh, now you have hyper mode. Well, I've already done a bunch of damage to you beforehand, so you shouldn't be much of a challenge. I say as he's taking off like 20 hit points with each shot. Grab that. That's another fuel cell gone. You see, the problem with your turret here is that you've got too much ammo in it. It's a common mistake. People think the more bullets your gun has, the better it works. But there is such a thing as too much bullets. Alright. Oh, I didn't hold it down long enough. Go away. No. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take advantage of the corruption here. And we're just going to go ahead and just keep on doing. Alright, that's the panel that we're looking for then. Sir, go away. Oh, I'm overloading. Get you out of here. And there you go. There you go. See, I took out all the extra ammo. Now it's going to work great. For me. Great for me. It's going to work great for me. Ow. Hey! It was in a cutscene. Why are you like this? I don't have the energy for this. Jesus. Why do you get a shield and hyper mode? That's an awful lot of resources to waste on a goober like you. Alright. So that turret's done and dusted. Now it's about refills. And moving on. Let's continue with our little loop, shall we? Yeah, fuck that. I don't even know what that was. What was that? Doesn't matter, it's gone now. I mean, who cares? It's space pirate shit. I'm breaking their shit anyway. Ugh. Gross. There is an upper level. I don't think I can get anything up there, though. Nah, it's fine. Open that up. What's in the tube? Lies. Lies are in the tube. Boo! Take that down. In. Bring me back around. Sit on the tube. Oh my god! Ship missile expansion. Because now there's another thing that I have that uses missiles. And it also should be expanded. Oh, wait a minute. This is a new type of door. There we go. Door open. Alright. Alright. More of these fuckos. Get them out of here. Alright. So it appears to have been cornered and shot by 6 different attackers. Oh, poor Reptilicus. I say as the one who... Oh, proximity mine, huh? Ow, I was over here! Alright, fine. Oh. Ugh, environmental storytelling. Why must they also be murdering the locals? It's bad enough that I have to kill them. They're so cool! Get out of here. Oh, that's a mine. That's fine. Perfect. I have made my way to the next destination. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, you're in hyper mode, okay. I need energy and I need it stat. I'm still a little messed up from the last fight. Alright, let's see here. Up here, around this way. Hop over here. Yoink! One clamp down. Alright. Okay, so the objective here, if it wasn't super clear, is to grab each of these and reset them to the original position. The air troopers that pop in will pull the levers to try and reset them back to their default position. You can try and fight them normally, but I'm going to be honest, sporadic hyper mode usage here is probably your best bet. You bastard. I was so close. I'm getting shot at in a cutscene. Where are you at? Dad. Dad. Fortunately now, get out of here. And that's that. Core is down, core is exposed. Just juice. And make your way around. It'll stop anything from interfering. Oh, below the turret, and it goes boom. I believe that also takes care of the air pirates that have decided that this is their new favorite place to be. I mean, I'll just go ahead and I'll build this up and let me just show it off. So, yeah, charging up in hyper mode gives you a chain gun. It's great to just vaporize anything that happens to look at you funny. There's a platform on the other side, apparently. So we're gonna go over here. What is going on here? Powerless devices may be moved to a new location. Interesting. Alright, well, there's probably nothing we can do with that right now, then. So, turrets are down. Path forward is clear. Alright. Yeah, I know. The chain gun's really neat. It's probably my favorite thing about hyper mode, but if you're not careful and you charge it up for too long or you fire it off too early, it will consume all of your phazon and it will kick you out of hyper mode almost right away. So, really powerful, use it sparingly. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Yeah. Practice with it, use it in moderation, and missile expansion. And I believe that's everything we can get in here currently. So we're gonna go ahead and pop that. Wow, I still have a whole nother hour and a half left to go. We're making great time. Hello, sir. Do you have time to talk to our favorite friend, Charge Beam? Oh, you're hyper now. All right, fine. I'm sorry. I'll give you an admission to the Church of Hyper Mode instead. Hello. Are we playing this? Are we doing this game? Sir, stop it. You're an embarrassment. Alright, where are you at? There you are, goodbye. I don't like you. I don't like you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot to do something very important. Why did I kill those anti-air cannons? Well, it wasn't to leave peacefully, let me tell you that. Bang. No, I came here to disrespect my surroundings! And there we are. The second shield generator removed from operation. Très magnifique. Open that up. Let's go. My wife is watching a show in the background. She's oohing and awing at disrespectful violence. Alright, the destruction of the generators.
I got one word for you, babe.
Uh-huh.
Twins.
Yep. Destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield. Seed is now exposed. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Fine, we'll pull up the map so you can tell me exactly where I need to go. That couldn't possibly be that green thing that we just added to my map, but whatever. Listen here, I'm trying to sell you on your qualities. You're not helping. Alright. Make our way back to the entrance. Bye! Hyper mode doesn't even care if you're a spaceship. It will demolish you all the same. Alright. Open that up. Okay. Save and enter ship. All right. All right, off we go to the Bryyo seed. Just like the Dark Temple areas in Prime 2, these areas are pretty much just giant arenas dedicated to boss fights. Disembark. Welcome to the Impact Crater 2.0. Even plays the same sound, I'm pretty sure. Can I scan these, please? Scorch bugs. Where everything is fleshy and organic and gross. Ow. Ew. Let me out. 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 No. Ow. So we're gonna go ahead and save real fast. So, this way, I will start here in the event that I die. And I won't have to do a bunch of, well, I mean, then I won't have to sit through another loading screen. And another type of door. It's a sphincter. The exposed center within this organic mass appears to be its only vulnerable point. Oh, cool. I thought I had to kill that with hyper mode. Turns out you don't. Just charge shots will do. Boom. Ha! That's a funky looking thing. Ancient Reptilicus War Golem appears to be receiving energy from the core of the seed. Large amounts of concentrated phazon are pouring up from the seed's core and onto the golem. Well, surely this can only go well. Whoa, big golem. Big golem can cast Mage Hand. Say hello to our first big boss besides Ridley, Moganar. Ancient Reptilicus War Golem. Orbs appear to be source of power. Corrupted War Golem, reanimated and energized with Phazon, relies on Socketed energy orbs as a source of power. The orbs themselves have a fragile exterior but contain pure Phazon energy within. This energy must be completely overloaded before it will be destroyed. Eliminating all power sources is the only way to bring Moganar offline. Ow! So, the trick here, I beg to differ, is to jump the waves when he hops around and keep track of which orbs you've done the most damage to. He will rotate them around. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. We are just hitting him in the balls. And one of them's even on the grundle. Alright, that core's been exposed. So, the only way to damage those parts now is to blast them with hyper mode. Luckily, it's hyper mode. And there's that chain gun in action. Oh, and now he goes punchy, punchy, punch. Scan his feet. Phazon crystals are powering a protective barrier. An explosion near his feet could probably destroy them. So, we all know what to do here. Power of Morphball Bombs compels you. I'm always worried about contact damage. And there we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Jump the Phazon. When you're looking for an opportunity to do literally anything, keep your charge beam up. There are a lot of pickups in these fights, and you never know where they're going to be. Just charging will bring them to you. Yum. Alright, and that one's exposed. I will take that Phazon, please. Go ahead and shift over. Destroy the hands. Because he will shoot his mage hands at you. He didn't get the memo that it doesn't do damage. And will do his best anyway. Cool. And I have been forcibly discharged. Ow. Thank you, auto vent. Ouch. I was near that. Oh, that's a foot I already blew up. That's why. Ow. I might die. I'm not used to fighting him with him doing so much damage. We'll see how this goes. You may have also noticed I swap between Morph Ball mode and standing mode much faster in this game. That is a change I welcome. I don't know what that did. Oh. I now see what that did. Yeah. So the problem with the fights in the seeds is that, again, you have to use hyper mode to damage his weak points. Which means you're losing an energy tank each time you go for it. As a result, most of these fights tend to have things that will drop energy for you, but you still have to be incredibly careful, because you can just back yourself into a corner where you really have no other options. Alright. Bad. Cease and desist. I beg of you. Okay, I will take that energy that you are so kindly sharing with me. So, if it wasn't blatantly obvious before, he's got 3 on his front and 1 on his back. You want to do as much damage as you can, so whichever one you find is easier to hit. But that's why he's suddenly doing this charge attack, even though he doesn't have the energy things on his feet. Ow. Bad. Alright. Really don't want to just hyper mode here, but it's what I have to do. Come on. Come on, expose it. Let's go. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, come on, man. There we go. All right. Ow. Get that foot out of here. Let me grab that energy now before it goes away. Please. Thank you. Come on. So obviously these fights are constructed differently. Obviously with the Wii pointer in mind. I don't think they're bad. They are a lot more Zelda-y, I suppose, in that it's, oh, hit the obvious weak point to win. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. And that's it. And we're done. Good night, Moganar. Yeah. Oh. Oh, man. There's my... Oh. What is happening? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Oh, that's not good. I think my tumor just grew a little bit. If you keep your eyes peeled, you'll see a rare sight. Samus's face. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Samus. Oh, honey. And my visor is turning more blue than green. You could say my suit is getting corrupted. And now for a hyper mode power-up. Pump that straight into my veins. Got that fancy little glowy sheen. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Hyper Ball online. While in hyper mode, press C to enter Morph Ball. Press and hold A to use the Hyper Ball. Anytime you get one of these new hyper mode power-ups, you're able to test it out without any consequences. So that's something that I do think is nice. Instead of Morph Ball bombs, we get Chain Lightning in Morph Ball mode and while we're hyper. Crazy effective too. I haven't tried using this outside of the required segments, but I can only imagine the kind of havoc this thing would wreak. That's usually just because, again, whenever I used hyper mode, it would typically result in chain gun. Alright. Let's use all this phase on we just juiced ourselves with and turn it into something productive. Let's unibeam the shit out of this Leviathan core. And the Iron Man comparisons just get one step closer. Character acting without a line. I like that she kind of pauses, waits to hear the thump, and then she leaves. And with that, the Leviathan seed has been destroyed, and the Phazon influence has been heavily reduced. Good. Good.
Bryyo is now saved from further Phazon corruption. Thank you, Samus. Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's Phazon contamination is still spreading.
Loki!
Okay.
The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of the
Sneaky,
planet.
you are not.
You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe.
I'm sure he will be, and definitely won't be anything like Rundus was when we found him.
Good luck, Samus.
I miss you, my frosty friend. Actually, before we go traveling around, let's take a moment and let's check out our life signs real fast. And analyzing biohazard scans. Status corrupted. Phase on level 25%. We went up 15% from that goopy grossness. Alright. Might as well hit the road then. And let's go to the best level in the game. Let's go to Elysia. See, I like Bryyo as a planet. Bryo's got a really cool environment, the natives are neat, and I like all the structures and stuff there. However, those of you who know anything about me will know why I love this place. So there's our Leviathan. Look at it. And we're just going to come zooming on in. Landing at this beautiful, beautiful location. And we're just going to go ahead and let's, I'm just going to stop talking.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online.
God damn it, 242.
It will help you find a way to reach the seed. We will upload its coordinates to you now. Proceed with caution.
Yeah. You still don't know where door is. Blah, blah, blah. Fine. Good, that was very important for me to know now. So it appears I was incorrect. Yeah, it appears that I was incorrect. The Chozo do have a hand in this game. I didn't think they did, but it turns out they do. Welcome to Skytown. This place, visually, is stunning. Audibly, is amazing. And I can't come up with any words to describe it. It's steampunk and sci-fi at the same time. And the fact that they were able to pull that off is amazing. Even the way you get lore here is interesting. Because these things here carry the lore for Skytown. The creators. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to read these. I am Elysian, descendant of both the Chozo and the First. I am facing the last moments of my life and am transferring my memory to the data pod. In a way, our chronicle begins nearly 1,500 years ago. That was when our noble creators, the Chozo, began to build that which would become our home. A place of exploration and knowledge floating in the clouds of planet Elysia, a fitting name for its great Chozo holders. They built many linked hovering pods. In time, they formed a net in the skies across the globe, instruments peering out in all directions, studying the cosmos. We did not exist then. Only the Chozo walked these hollowed halls. To the distant stars they looked, and a great many things they discovered, including that which would later spell grim disaster for all. Hey look, the Chozo artifact! Don't worry, there aren't any. Also, new type of door. Door design's a little simple, but I love it. Boop. And this is why we couldn't do shit here until we cleared Bryyo. Technically, we could have landed here whenever we want, but you can't do shit here. You gotta land here, juice yourself, and hyperball the fuck out of it. Immediately, we have a Grapple Beam sequence. If that wasn't enough to get you to understand why I like this place, Look at this fucking view. This place is magical. I love it here. The area is...
Who's Sasha?
Thank you, Sasha, for the donation. Let's see here. How much? Wow. You made a whole new Twitch account for that, you sneaky little butthead. Thank you very much. Thank you for the donation, Sasha. I'm sorry. Thank you for the donation. Totally not Sasha. And I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Didn't have to, and I really appreciate it. Also, that confirms that the alerts are working. Also, it also confirms that banner is working. Hopefully, it's not overlapping and causing too much trouble. That'll be fine. Oh. So, Raylar, are you here? Are you paying attention? Okay. Check out how you get around here. Of course, hitting these doors does throw you off the zip line. But, yeah. Zip lines. Using the grapple beam to creative extents. I am so happy that they did something like this. Because when I first played Metroid Prime 1, I was like, oh, they should totally do something like this. They should totally do like a zip line. We have to shoot and defend yourself. And what do you know? They do. Even the enemies are these really crappy little, like, servitor bots that barely hold together. A single charge shot sends them flying. Yeah, I know exactly. It's very swing shot, and it makes me so happy. And when I found out that Ratchet and Clank did all of this as well years before, I was ecstatic there as well, because it's so much fun. Yeah, and grind rails. There are no grind rails in Metroid, unfortunately. Not yet. But, the grapple beam has gradually grown to become more like a swing shot. And I genuinely really appreciate that. Holographic projector. Alright. Fantastic. Go ahead and open that up. Oh, hello over there. And you just see all these little mechanoids flying around, maintaining the station around them, completely automated, minding their own business, and of course, completely destructible. It's so nice. I really... Wandering around here alone is just such a treat. Because it's just so cool. Kinetic Orb Cannon. These are back from Prime 2. Whee! Ow! I think Spyro 5 has a level like this that I remember really loving for a lot of the same reasons I love this. Anything sky-themed is an easy hit for me. Combine that with cool steampunk or sci-fi theming, and it's an instant sell. But, like, just looking around is gorgeous. And I understand I sound repetitive, and, like, oh, man, come up with some new compliments or some shit, but I can't. It's just Nice. Being here makes me happy. I would never want to live here, because by God, I'd be terrified of falling to my death. But it is so pretty, and it's so nice. And it'd be so much fun to get around. Now, of course, there is a trick to absolutely cheesing the grind rails. We're not going to do it right now, but there is a trick to it. Ah, the Steam Lord repairs fallen steam bots capable of cloaking itself. It exists, and it's floating around. Lasers. Contacted with energy beams hurt. I know, I've seen the Resident Evil movie. Grab some, whoop! There we go. Another missile expansion. And time for our first mini-boss. Open, please. Okay, we'll go this way. I'll go this way instead. Hop. Ow. Ow, ow. That up, and oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Can't do anything over there. Blow that up. Blow that up. And off we go. Nyom. Elysian recharge station. Containment door sealed. Faint mechanical sounds can be heard coming within. Metallic piping system can provide pressure to keep nearby security bars locked shut. Oh, those security bars. This battle theme is fun. It reminds me of a specific game, but I can't think off the top of my head of what that game would be. Anyway, here we have steam bots, lightly armed and armored, rendered inert by high temperature hits. I have nothing high temperature, so we're just gonna blast them. I mean, I don't know, how hot is Phazon? Luckily, I already grabbed the scan of the Steam Lord, so we don't have to worry about that. And that's the end of you. And look at that! He even exploded into an energy tank. I like mini-bosses that don't always give you a guaranteed upgrade. And in this case... or like, not like a progression upgrade. In this case, just a fun little boss fight for an energy tank. And I appreciate that. And we rip out the steam pipes. So we can go ahead and lower the steam pressure so the hydraulics can't even keep the gates closed. Nice and easy. If I had to give Elysia one negative point, it's that I don't actually like the final boss of this area that much. It's kind of disappointing how much I love this area. Get that, activate that, and now the elevator works. What's in this room though? Oh, open air. Huge spaced out platforms. I can't conceivably move around this place at all. Man. Alright, well, back in we go. It's also, but I also, like, appreciate... it's for the same reason why, like, Twilight Princess has some of the best dungeons in the series, but thematically a lot of them are kind of dull. I do really like, for example, I really like Twilight Princess's version of the Water Temple, though thematically I like Ocarina's. Twilight Princess has the Temple of Time and the City in the Sky, which, while tedious and obnoxious, I do love that dungeon purely for its theme. So here's the trick. You grapple on, and while you're going, you turn on hyper mode, because you are completely invulnerable while you're in hyper mode. You turn it off when it starts to be a problem. Turn it back on. Easy and simple. You don't even need to fire a shot. It takes all the challenge out of the rails, unfortunately, but it is an option if you are struggling with something. Hello, little repair drone. Boop. Alright, what do we have here? Online supplying additional power. Uh-huh. Yep, okay. Let's go ahead and we'll just activate this lift then. Oh, and a blast shield. Oh, and look at that. A functioning save station. I'm totally going to just hook up to the data network while the Aurora unit here is sick with like a super destructive virus. This can't possibly go wrong. All right. Bam. Oh. Well, looks like there'd be something interesting over there, but I need high temperature weaponry to be able to melt that. Alright. As we're not doing anything too crazy then. Let's come on over here. Well, there's the Aurora unit, and sure enough, it's full of Phazon. Can I scan you? I can, and you're offline. Administer vaccine to repair. Oh, this is a big fuck-off door. Energize lock with a kinetic charge to gain chamber access. Well, don't think I have anything that'll do that just yet, so let's keep looking around. Ah, perfect. New enemies. Sky Puffers, vulnerable to basic weaponry, consumes and emits deadly gases. I mean, Elysia is a gas planet. Alright. Into the cannon. Bang. What is that? Gore's powered battle armor. Suit is expanded and empty. Engines have been recently used. Alright, so the dude's still here. He's wandering around without his armor, apparently. Alright, well. Whee! Oh. The sounds of the groaning metal as you walk through it. Oh man. The feel here is otherworldly and it's incredible. Bang! 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 that up. Sir. Alright, the dilapidated gate hinges look like they could easily be ripped from their mounting. Alright. And that is what I shall do. Ah, these are the drones I was thinking of when I was thinking of the Jolly Roger. Dragoon battle drone. Outer armor is tough, but thruster control could easily be ripped off. Yoink! 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 There. Nice and easy. Oh shit. 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 I don't want to be here. Uh-oh. Bye. Repair those now, bitch. Stylish kill. Yeah. Yoink. 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 On a roll, on a roll, on a roll. Right now. Run, 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 run. Zoom. Bang. Bang. I hate to tell you guys this, but your boss is kind of a dick. Open. Ah, yes. This area. Alright. Somewhere over there. There they are. Let me get a good look at them, please. I'm willing to jump over there. No. Okay. I really want to scan those guys. I didn't get a chance to scan the Shriek Bats on Bryyo. I mean, I'm not going to get 100%, but I want to try. These large metal panels are being held in place by clamps within the floating structure. Well, then I guess there's only one thing to do then. That's to go inside and dismantle the fucking thing. Alley-oop. Start from over here. Alley-oop. Whee! It's a good thing this is a gas planet. Mostly. Whee! Whee! Alright, we drop down here. And we don't go. We instead walk over. Alright. Oh, I'm angry because I can't scan these on this attempt. I have to get them from somewhere else. That through the tube, and then we're gonna go ahead and scale this thing. Alley-oop. Over here? Nope. Whee! Ugh. Whee! Ugh. Couple more drones. Get rid of you. And get rid of you. Ow. Is there anything out there? No. Scan the arm. Can I interact with it again? Nope. Alright. So be it. Malfunctioning crane control, it will remain in position. So be it. Go away. Is that a missile expansion I see? It's green. I'm willing to assume that it is. I'll have to come back here eventually. That up. Ah, hello, Lorebot. Losing data dock. Slumber. Oh, that's neat. The only reason we can actually grab any of the lore from the data bots is because we have a Chozo-based scanning system. It's encrypted otherwise. That's fun. And lore appropriate. No, you can't have our lore. You're not one of us. Alright, we got these. Alright. Ooh, that's a fun device. The boost ball already, too? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, and that these little elevators remind me of the fucking gyrospheres from Robots. And those were also really amazing. Defense drone. Antennas appear to be fragile. Control unit inside armored helmet. We have a new boss. I mean, it's a mini boss. So the trick here, you shoot the antenna. You rip open the armor plating. And then you activate hyper mode. And you really let him have it. Because that's the thing about this. Hyper mode trivializes a lot of these bosses. Because they are not prepared for you to hyper mode everything. Just the things that can hyper mode you. So like the other hunters, obviously they're prepared for you to go against them, but like random jobbers like this guy, they are not prepared for that. So with the armor plating open, you want to aim for the red control module in the center. And just let it have as many bullets as you can pelt it with. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll pop that right open again. Ow. Ow. Maybe ignoring these is a bad idea. Don't ignore them. They hurt. I'll go ahead and I'll hyper mode the next time you're open. Go on, bud. Come on. And we'll pop that on open. And we'll go ahead and hyper mode now. Come on. Turn around. Who needs precision when you have a chain gun? Oh my god, you're right. And you're done, sir. Good night. The auto vent kicked in at just the right time, and I will take those pickups from you, good sir. All of them. Yes. I don't think I'm ever gonna unsee that now, because you're absolutely right. A pit droid did fuck a chicken walker. Huh? Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and pick this up. If there's anything I do have to say, I think we do get the boost ball at about the same time every playthrough. Like for every game. Between Climb 1, 2, and 3. It's always nice to have it. Spinners are a little bit different this time around, though. You've got the standard ones there, but then you have the actual kinetic motion spinners that require lots of boosting. And by the time we're done, Samus is ready to fucking barf. Even by her standards, this is a lot. Lift the elevator back on up. And now we're clear to move forward. This also means we can go open up the door to Aurora Unit 217. No more pit droids, please. Alright. Oh, hello. Go away. I'm gonna teach you how Dragoons work in FF14. You hit the ground and you stay there. Someone's got to keep the floor warm. Those of you who do play the game, Dragoons are my preferred DPS. I promise. Oh, this is an interesting thing. Energy switch requires additional power to activate the connecting lift system. Huh. Funky. Oh yeah, I guess that's something else that they can do, is if you shoot a missile at them, they can just deflect them. Really, like, the best way to deal with them is just to rip their engines out. And we won't be able to come back here for a little while. We're just going to keep this rolling and moving and going on and on and on and on. And there we go. Kinetic Orb Cannon's back online. Whee! Ow! Am I able to spin this one up, or is it not in the mood? Cool. I guess I can come back here sooner than I thought. I thought I needed a different upgrade. I'm also not going to be talking as much during these boss fights and the mini bosses and stuff here, because I have to actively aim and pay attention rather than just lock on fire and forget. I apologize for what that's going to do to my commentary. Open. Well, can't do shit with this. This gate's elaborate and fucking weird. Oh, hello. Hey, you want to see something fun? And yes, I got an achievement for that. Alright, that takes me back to the central platform, which is where I want to be. So we will go back this way. I genuinely love the tin bots because of how goofy and dumb they are. They barely function. You just send them flying. It's amazing. So many things flying and screaming by. Wee. Splat. See, his armor's still here. Now, what about this way? Let's look this way. What can we find? Oh, well, the answer's not much. I can't open this door. Low level energy shield. High temp weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. Well, that's great and all, but regrettably, I can't do much about that right now. And there's a ship missile expansion. Right there. Man. Can't believe. Oh, shit. See, everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Roll into the tube. Coming out the tube. Alright, so from over here, I can access the door. I can even open this. And we'll turn that way, and that way, and that way. And there we go. There, now the door's open. Saving time every day. Scan that. Another data dock. Now I should probably actually, like, find out what that is. Hold on. Should actually read the name. Alone. In the year 400 of Elysian Reckoning, the time for our chosen creators to leave had arrived. That to us they entrusted the station and its purpose. We were to stand vigilant and watch over the station until the time when others seeking knowledge and enlightenment arrived. With their departure came one last request from the chosen searcher to continue exploring the skies for the answers to the mysterious planet. We gave her our word and resumed our tireless search. Day after day, we hunted for the answers she desperately sought, but our efforts yielded nothing. We failed. I'm sorry. Hey, how about that? What do we have here? Security locks extended cannot be unlocked until the AU regains connection with Skytown. It's being held in place by 4 security locks, currently unable to land your ship. Damn it! So yeah, you can find additional landing pads and move your ship around between them. I don't know why I'm looking around so much right now. I know where I need to go. I have to go back to the AU unit. Aurora unit. Landing cradle designed for small evacuation pods. Energy generator feeds power into the landing cradle for the recharging of evacuation pods. Oh, I remember what that's for. Okay. Cool. Well, it is what it is. Back we go. Back to the AU. There's a door there I can't even open. This is fine. Bonk. go ahead and go on back. There's no Kinetic Orb Cannon said so. Ow. It might also just be that I'm genuinely really happy to see the Kinetic Orb Cannons come back. I messed that up. But zip lines, getting shot from a cannon from place to place. Really fun enemies, cool ass level design. It's good stuff. Genuinely really enjoyable. And now we go whoosh and go whoosh and whoosh and go whoosh and go whoosh and whoosh and whoosh. The hardest part is timing your boost presses to make sure you don't lose any momentum. Why is this so weird? I really wish I could just consistently get the launch. There we go. The vertical ones are always weird. We never have an easy time with them. There's always something going on. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop.
The unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
Okay. Maintenance level hatch it is. In we go. Boink. Are you guys just 10 bots? Yeah, you're just 10 bots. They use status screen, no image is being displayed. Unit is currently offline. Alright. Okay. Good to see that when it comes to power, you guys have plenty. Not even a threat. Stop it. Get out of here. I need to give Mother Brain a suppository. There, easy. Crime eminently. Jesus. There, vaccine successfully uploaded. AU phase on corruption level at 0%. Thank God. Can we have some power back, please? Thank you. Jesus. Alright. Well, that's nice and easy. Glad nothing else went wrong. Oh, hello.
This turn of events is insignificant. I'll show you what I mean.
Observe what? You just fired a giant plasma laser across a room that already had enemies in it. What am I observing? What turn of events was insignificant?
You have no chance of destroying the seed unless you restore the Aurora unit.
Ah, I see. You did get mad that I vaccinated it. I understand. See, unfortunately, now Gore has to die because he's an anti-vaxxer. And unfortunately, I'm just... It's so frustrating. I also don't know how the hell he got down there, but so whatever.
Thank you for purging our phase on corruption and allowing us to awaken.
God damn it. I see.
There is much to do. We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible. We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down. Gore may have changed.
Okay.
Be prepared to deal with that. Good luck.
Sure. Alright. Okay. Time to go find the crazy fucking bounty hunter who commands a giant robot. I'm sure that'll go just great. Go ahead and hit this real quick. We got 15 minutes. I got enough time. Shouldn't be too difficult. Of course, I say that, but I also haven't fought him on veteran, so we'll see what happens. Alright, I'm gonna go around this way. And open the door. And off we go. Get that out of here, come on. Why did I suddenly get hit? I'm in hyper mode, I shouldn't have been hit. The sets of 3 are always the worst ones. There we go.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
Alright, I'm sure that only means good things. Alright, so let's see. We want to go back to the landing site, so we're going that way. Alright. Well, now that I have the boost ball, I can actually... I really would like you to stop doing this. Why are you so weird? Alright. That's a problem. I was charging for too long. And I swear to God, I have that revelation every single playthrough. Nope. Alright, that didn't work. So, okay, we'll try this again. Alright, drop down here, come up here, blow that up, blow that up. Alright, so I could use a zip line, but I'm gonna go ahead and we can actually spool up these other Kinetic Orb Cannons, which all function very similarly to one another. Whee! Ow! Which will get me around the other way. Alright, yes, that cannon was already active. Oh, Jesus. Alright, give me those. Push that out of here.
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Oh. Alright then. Oh hey, a lore bot that I missed. Cool, well I grabbed it this time. Good night. You absolute junkers. Get those out of here. Suck up some scrumptious energy. And open this up. I don't think there's anything special here, just zip line across. Ah yes, the orb machine. Combined with doors and the discs. How many obstacles can we put on a single zip line? The answer's a lot. Go away.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
Well, that's really not good. Now I can't leave the planet. How convenient. Off we go. Come on, door. Motherfucker is punching my ship. No, man, stop it, God. Why are you doing it? Hey, come on, man. What's going on? It was like, I am punching your gunship. No! Like, it's literally like the same animation.
Just in time.
Hey! Now who's gonna fix that? You? Hey, no! Don't break my things! Aw, oh, you son of a bitch. Hang in there, baby. You can do it.
Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted. Including you.
Yeah, I bet that's the case, buddy. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and scan him. Gore. Shield repels all weapon fire. Powered by a unit on his back. Shouldn't have to say what you gotta do here. Big hops lead to shockwaves, and when he dashes, hop to the side. Shoot him in the power unit, and you can dish out some pretty sexy damage. Of course, he also has a missile launcher of his own, so keep an eye out on that. But if that was it, wouldn't be much of a challenge. Surely you see the fuel gel pools there on the floor. You freeze them. Turns out we now know that Gore totally would have lost to Rundus in a fight. Because as it turns out, all you have to do is guide him across the ice, or muck it up repeatedly. His big hops will shatter the ground. You do that, he spins out, gives you a free shot directly at his shield generator. Just unload damage at that point. Big sweeping laser beams. And just pound him with hyper mode, honestly. You do enough damage and you move on to the next stage, where he incinerates the fuel gel on the ground, and you can no longer make him go slippy slidey. And now he's spinning around and being crazy. Man, if only we had some method of stopping spin around go crazy people. I don't suppose anybody from like Planet Aether has any idea on how to deal with spin around crazy people. If it wasn't obvious, you get cucked by the camera, as it turns out, actually. Ow! You let him spin around. He goes zoomy, but then you zoom on through. And you hit him right in his weak point. It's a new version of him, so we're going to scan this. Lower target seems to be connected to Gore's main CPU, vulnerable to ground attacks. So yep, same as dealing with the quad M8 and even Quadraxis. You just boost on right through. You hit him in his robot balls. You go Euro trip on his ass. And you just shoot the sucker right in the head. Hand out tons of damage as you can. Ow! Get punched out of the air. Yep, so many nut shots. Taking full advantage of the fact that Samus doesn't pull her punches. And now that you've destroyed his shield, he is in hyper mode. And we know what to do to people in hyper mode. We hyper mode them back. Now that was on purpose because I wanted to grab this scan real quick. Susceptible to phase-on energy. Alright. Let's charge up this chain gun, and good night, Gore, my friend. I'm sorry that this had to happen, but it's what you get. This only goes to prove we know not the power of the dark side. Hey, no, stop it, stop it, stop it. Would you stop sucking up my friends? You bitch. I love if you pay attention there, you see Samus's head just kind of drop for a second. It's just... she's pissed. She's pissed. And I get it. I've had to kill 2 of her friends today. For our first beam upgrade. So, this does not go the way of Prime 1 and 2. It instead goes the way of the 2D series. Beams stack on top of each other. Say hello to the Plasma Beam. Yep, fire it with A, and it's capable of melting things. Very effective. But, unfortunately, I can't go anywhere else to test it out yet. My ship has been too badly battered for me to take it anywhere. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go on board. And we're going to save real fast. I should be able to make it back over to 217 in a reasonable amount of time. Because I want to show off the plasma beam a little bit before we call it tonight. For starters, I want you to listen to the sound this beam makes. The shots alone are pretty delightful, but I'm going to mute up. Listen to how it sounds when it charges. I understand it's not a lot, but that high-pitched squeal it makes when you power it up, like a boiling kettle. Oh, it's the little things, man. It's so good. And it's not held back by the problems of the plasma beam in Prime 1. It's just, you can still rapid fire it too, which is amazing. Now, of course, because I can't swap back and forth, this now means the power beam is gone forever. But I can melt metal to reveal missing missile expansions. But the power beam is gone forever. I now have a permanent plasma beam upgrade. This means that my beam has now received a flat damage increase. Elysian Shriek Bat. Mechanical variant, and they suck. Just as bad as the originals. See, but it now does a ton of damage, and things will react to it differently because now it is on fire. Naturally, nothing is straight up immune to it, though. Nothing is just straight up immune to it. That wouldn't be fair, because I can't exactly turn it off. Oh my god. I wasn't paying attention. That could have knocked me off the fucking rail. It's very generous that it didn't. So now beyond just oh, look for certain things. Oh yeah, I hit the tin bots with it, and I literally just reduced them into a molten pile of metal. It's amazing. It's like vaporizing things with the plasma beam in Prime 1, except like 1,000 times more satisfying. It's so good. Easily the best version of the plasma beam in a 3D space. Because now even if their outer plating is tough, now I don't have to necessarily grab the engines off these guys every single time I encounter them. I can now just melt them. There is also now another shortcut that is available to me. As a result. Can I... Nope. Alright, I'm going to go this way then. So, I'm going to get over to the save station near Aurora Unit 217. Maybe do one more thing with the plasma beam along the way. And then we will we'll go ahead and we'll call it. So, all these giant panels of metal can now be completely melted away, revealing some really sick things that you can find. And it's pretty fucking rad. For example, the Super Kinetic Orb Cannon. Whee! Ow! It let me skip like this entire island over here. I love the plasma beam. So, we're going to go ahead and pop on down here. Get this stuff out of the way. come over here. We come back to say hello to the Aurora unit. But let's dip on down here first. Because now there's another minigame. Because again, we are on the Nintendo Wii. So it wouldn't be a Wii game without some other fun pointer-based minigames. Like soldering and welding. I can now fix all these things that Gore decided to fuck up right before he decided to go beat up my ship. And this is something I think is really neat. Yeah, sure, it can boil down to, oh god, more motion-based puzzle solving, but honestly, it's so much fun. Communication back online, and with the Aurora unit fixed, here we go. It's just one of those things where it's like it feels much more immersive. Samus using her gun for other things than just shooting things. Like, oh, I have a high-pressured fucking... I have a high-temperature, high-powered fucking plasma beam here. Why not turn it into a fucking blowtorch?
Thank you, Samus. We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan. We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan's shield. Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there. We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
So, what a most curious thing this is. Because, hot damn, you heard them right. We are building a nuke in Metroid. To drop it on something that is already radioactive as hell. Just in case you thought every single version of... Just in case you thought that each region was just going to be, oh, go blow up the shield generators, now go blow up the seed. Oh, go blow up the shield generators, now go blow up the seed. No. Each of them is very different in its approach. So, next time on Dragon Ball Z, next time we will actually get to experiment and see a little bit more what the plasma beam can do, though we've seen pretty much most of what it can do already. It's really neat, really fun, really great. However, there's going to be a very notable tone shift here in Skytown, and that's something that I absolutely love about this area. Besides just all of the other things I've mentioned, it has something genuinely unnerving hidden here, and it's incredible how they pulled this off, especially in a 3D space, when we already feel so powerful with hyper mode. I have to commend them immensely for what they managed to pull off with this. But we'll talk more about that next time. I'm going to go ahead and say thank you very much to everybody who was kind enough to be here. I want to say thanks again to my one big donation tonight, to Totally Not Sasha for the $15 donation. I want to say thank you to Raylar for sticking around for almost the entire stream. I really appreciate it. And I want to say thank you to all the viewers I have here in chat. You're all amazing, and I really appreciate... I appreciate all of you. This is really, really helpful. And, we're getting closer and closer every day to actually reaching affiliate. And I'm excited at the prospect, but I'm also excited at how close we're getting to Dread. This is unfortunately why I mentioned it before. I'm saying it again. I am cutting Other M and AM2R out of the marathon because I can only play one version of Metroid 2, and I'd rather play the one that was made by Nintendo, because it also has some critical information that's important for Dread. On that note, Other M doesn't really contribute anything major to the story. It explains one thing in Fusion, and maybe two. It explains one thing and develops another. And honestly, the 15-20 hours that the game demands for a completion is not worth those minor tidbits. After this, we'll have Samus Returns, which will be the longest game left, and then we'll have Super and Fusion. Once those are done, we're ready for Dread. We're already about halfway through Prime 3. I've been on a fucking roll. So, I want to say thanks again to everybody here, and I will see you again next Tuesday. Bye-bye.